PT.3 now. So I'm probably about a third of the way done with the expansion. Ancient spirit. I return. I must return. Why? Oh boy, here we go. It's lingering grief. Oh, what? Come on. There we go. Disappointed it's not made of cheese. I'm sorry. Nailed it. 10 out of 10. Home. I want, I need. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Okay, cerulean halls. I feel like it's time to grab this aetherite. I can go to the aetherite for the low price. I'm still too far away. Jeez. For the low price of $14.99. Gil. Hell yes. All right, so the big old building right there. Moon dust is the weather right now. This is insane. I love it. Destination. All right. No step echoes through this looming spire, save your own. But you nevertheless sense a presence above. Oh, snap! Okay, it's above me. I don't know who they're talking to there, but I need to go up. Oh shit, it's the lunar whale! All right, how far am I going up? Pretty far, I take it. Pretty fucking far. All right. The Watcher. Oh. Oh. Okay. Holy shit. That's Zodiac right there. 100%. All right. The Watcher. And they're wearing white robes. So I'm assuming this right here. Yeah. Apologies. I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin. The moon was created by Heidelin. Holy shit. I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. All right, Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. So that's why. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. All right. I will resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Eidolon commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name. Nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. The moon is just a prison. We must destroy the moon. This world is a prison. Oh, snap. Alright. You must confront those lost souls, yes. But you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away. Faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade, even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. All right, so I can just jump down, all right? Wee. All right. Wee. Nailed it. Time for healing. Hey, I wasn't the only one. Faded spirit. Where? When? How long? And that's it, he's gone. Yo, bro, could you imagine just not even doing anything and they just disappear? Dreaming spirit. Was it truly so long ago? And he's gone. Not saying a damn thing. All right, forlorn spirit. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations, and gone just like that. Is it that one? It is that one. Somber Spirit. Oh, it's the last one. You were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? And go on that, just like that. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long past remain around the drowning brand. Oh. What? A dog? Okay. And I thought collies were hairy. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Alright. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Attempting not to. I just need that thing not to. What the fuck are those things? Praying mantises? Holy shit, we're gonna make them go extinct. Now I wonder what the dog is for. Is that supposed to be another thing of Heidelin? Oh, we're going down. Jeez, he's big. He's a big psalm bitch, isn't he? Of course, he's not whole either. Not whole glade? I don't remember where that's from, actually. Alright. So here we are, then. Maybe not. We're continuing onward. All right. So we went down to go up. Trimmers. To them, I take it. All right. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. All right. Temperamental spirit. Let me guess, this one has enemies. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Ooh, fuck. Well, I got a fourth one. Oh, snap. Hey, I helped. There we go. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. And there he goes. He or she. I don't know, actually. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. All right. Oh, hello. Lustrous dog. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Okay. So we're doing this again. And this time with trimmers. All right, dope. All right. What is that? Also, I'm assuming that means that there's more of these whispers somewhere. That's Allegan tech right there, if I ever saw it. The hell the Allegans try to do here? And there's those things. It's Gumby! Gumby! That's a player over there. And of course they would try to attack you. Is that fungus of some sort over there? Holy shit. It's big. There we go. And I guess a cutscene right there, eh? Alright, the dog silently regards the shadow lurking near the brand. Alright, dope. Anguished spirit. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Oh shit, more? Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. I couldn't click that one. To forge our world anew. This is some shit. This is some bullshit. I'm getting ganged up on, guys. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? The Watcher, maybe? No. Who? Familiar spirit. Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? You're the reception. No, we meet again, Hythlodius. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Blah, 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 blah. Tell him his life story from a life that he has no idea about. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarat. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. So his friend was one of the sacrifices. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiark's, and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as M itself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Are they there now? Trying to destroy it, I guess? More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. All right, and then we look off into the distance. All right, is that a level up to 85 right there? I see. Yes, it is. Oh yeah. Oh, they still got the music playing and everything. All right, we're not going too far. Ah, that's where everyone was having the cutscenes at. Lustrous dog. Is still an level 83 quest. Oh boy. The dog growls, agitated. All right, we must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Bark, bark. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Yes. Cutscene. Which probably leads to more cutscene. Hey, we're flying on the moon! Oh yeah. This is the weirdest mount I've ever had. I guess this is a moon mount? Question mark? Also, where are the moon rabbits? Southern Mare Lamentorum. Northern Mare Lamentorum. And thus, here we are. In a cutscene. Xenos. And he destroyed it.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
But he's much weakened still. phased from existence until
deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus, a creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
is he about to sacrifice himself to be the heart?
But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
All right.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
What now?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
And there he goes. I guess, question mark, sacrificing himself to be the heart? I was surprised that kind of surprised Xenos. All right, what's going on now? Shrouded in darkness. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. It's a lot of masks. A lot of them are the same, though. We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. So what is happening? Shit's hitting the fan so hard right now. At least it feels like it. We're not even halfway done with the expansion. Who?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
It couldn't be.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
I have no idea now.
Don't you think so, Hades?
I don't know who that was. Is this turning into a trial right now?
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
And it's Zodiark. But I'm assuming being controlled by an annual.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself.
Yeah.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
So in this form, he wanted to try taking down Xenos. Oh my gosh, the gall on this guy. The dark inside. Okay. Well, shit. All right, guys, I will be right back. I need to run upstairs really fast and find out what the hell fell down up there. I will be right back. And I'm back. All right. Let's get this underway here. Holy shit. Zodiark, it just... not even halfway through? What the hell's coming after this? Holy shit. All right. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. His premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. Fucking hell, man. Oh my gosh. This shit going on right now. There it is. This is like the stakes are like maximum right now. And we're not even halfway through the expansion. What the hell is happening after this? I need to know. Eternal Darkness, Zodiark.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
All right. All right, let's do this. Yes. We're still waiting on one healer, I guess. There we go. All right. Ten seconds. 10 seconds to start.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh shit.
The marvels of Sirius were
Yeah. I feel like that's gonna shoot forward there. Oh, it's a cone. Okay. Oh, it's just half the field. All right, so red is half the field, purple is cone. Then the question is there another thing? Death's design, Oh shit, that's like a super stack? I'm just gonna do that real fast. Okay. We lost one healer. Here we go. There's the cone. Oh, he's got a lot of fucking HP. Oh. All right, what's this leading to? Whoa. Still incomplete.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
This isn't even his final form.
A natural order overturned.
They're turning.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Yep. Oh. Oh shit.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Damn it. Yeah, I got hit by that. Yeah, this is insane. I love it. All right, so middle first. Then the sides.
Oh, I've waited for this day.
I knew it. So the right.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Not the right. Not the right. Oh shit. I was looking at it wrong.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Okay.
Broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Oh shit. I'm dead. Oh. Okay, was not expecting that. Prog, right? Yeah. That's apparently not a stack. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
All right, we're getting it. Yep, and we already know now. That's just half the field.
Malice, become flesh.
I don't know if I just gave that to everyone or not. That's the stack. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
Soon, eh? 70%. Now he's doing complete control. Wonder what the extreme is going to be for this.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Is he supposed to have 6 arms?
The natural order overturned!
Okay. I sure hope this is right.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Okay, dope. One person is not.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
All right, so middle is last.
How I've waited for this day!
All right, so turning. I think right here.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Nope. Shit.
The great
The other tank has lost connection.
created!
Oh, that's bad.
Broken skies fall tears of flame!
So what, do we
All shall burn!
go to the corners? Oh, that's a bad corner. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Nope.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh. Feels dead, man. All right. Also, the other tank is currently out. Explosions go off in sequence, and the pattern is the star pattern off in the distance. Oh, okay. Yeah, we lost a tank, which is a big oof. If you look at the arrows pointing down from the sky, they're coming from little stars that almost look like pips on a die. And there goes the other tank. Pip orientation is the points on the arena where the explosions will go off. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a new tank, unfortunately. A new second tank. Because if it's a full DC, he's probably gonna have a queue just trying to get back in. Which is a big old pile of oof. All right, so it looks like we're waiting about a minute and then voting. Yeah, this trial's fucking difficult, not gonna lie. All right, it's been probably about a minute-ish. All right, what is it? Party members. All right. All right. Minute is passed. Offline. Are people voting? All right, there we go. Finding members. All right, we got a person. All right. Let's see how this goes. All right.
The end
Fuck.
has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus.
That's bad. Not as bad now. Stay away from me, guy. All right, I'm trying to keep these people away from me.
Malice become flesh.
All right, there we go.
Will you live to see the end?
Here we go.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
All right. We're getting it.
Mine, all mine.
And there goes the mask again. So yeah, I'm seeing 6 arms he's supposed to have.
Become Zodiac. The natural order overturned.
All right.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay, none of us are getting hit. Dope.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Oh, that's bad. Okay, dope. All right, so sides and then big one, middle.
How I've waited for this day.
Whew, shit. They're turning, so here.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
All right.
From broken skies,
So off in the distance.
forth tears of flame.
All right, if I'm looking at that right, there, corners plus. Oh, fuck. All right. Nope, I'm down. All right, I was reading it backwards, I guess. Yeah, we're done. Nope, we have one tank.
All in existence, bend to my will.
All right. Pattern denotes where, yeah. All right. Is that one spot that keeps murdering us? Sorry, I'm just talking to them right now. Well, let's see. All right, Claudia is not ready. Ready. All right. All right. Fuck it. All right, let's start it.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were the playthings.
All right. This is madness. Madness, I say. Madness. Pretty sure this is Sparta, actually, sir.
Malice, become flesh.
Yeah, this is tough. Dear God, he is killing them. Who the hell is that? Diablo? Nope, Zodiark. And he toughed. Yeah, he tough AF. Should be doing the stack right after this. Yep. Called it. Oh, that's both of us using it? Son of a bitch. Oh, that's not good. He's self-healing? Oh, he's not self-healing. Unless you're talking about every time we wipe, he's full health. Then yes, he's self-healing.
My hold of a Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine.
There we go. Yeah, diffuse. This guy is fucking tough. We keep wiping on the same mechanic.
I am become Zodiac.
But we're figuring it out. It's progression. Prog. This one's gonna turn. Which way, though? To the right. Nailed it. All right, good. None of us are hit.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Ooh, that's bad. Would have been bad. Haha! If I got hit. Progression indeed. Triple esoteric ray. Yeah, he got hit. Yeah, he's dead.
How I've waited for this day.
Okay, I can be a bit closer. All right, they're turning. So right here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Hell yeah. I was still hitting him and everything.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
All right, let's see now.
From broken skies fall tears
Okay.
of flame.
And plus, and then corners.
All shall burn.
All right, please be correct. I am correct. Wait, it's plus and then corners. Shit. All right, dope.
Will you live to see the end?
Fuck. Oh, ha, ha, ha. All right. It's hard to explain that. It's basically like if you take it and slap it down. Which way is up? All right. Top is farthest from symbol. All right, all right. Hopefully they understand now. basically imagine those symbols on your hand. If you slam your hand down, that's where the dots hit. All right.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Kokitos. Yeah, no, dude, this is fucking tough.
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
Got it in time. Dope. And I hear what? And here I thought the Capra Demon was tough. Yeah, right. No, Capra Demon's easy shit.
Malice become flesh.
Here we go. Nailing it. Yeah, hopefully they understand the whole mechanic then, because I figured it out. Oh, fuck, they used it too. All right. At least we have it back by the time we actually get to that next mechanic, though. The next stack.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
Can't be complete if you're not dead. Wait a minute. Hey, we got him further down, actually. 68. About to be 67. No, I think he's still 68.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Zodiac. All right, which way are we going?
The natural order overturned.
We're turning right.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Bend to my will. Oh, he's getting hit. Oof. No, he's still alive at least.
My masterpiece.
I keep forgetting about this. All right, we got it.
How I've waited for this day.
All right, dope. which way? They're going to the right, so I need right here, I think.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Yes, dope. All right.
Great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
All right, where are we at here?
From broken skies,
Over here.
flame.
Corners,
All shall burn.
and then plus sign. All right, dope.
Live to see the end.
All right. Fucking yes. All right, is he turning again? He is to the right.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Okay. Not as bad.
I have no need for restraint.
And the back. Oh boy. And a cone from there too. Okay. He's going all the fuck out here. To the right. So this way.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Yes. Nailed it.
Will you live to see the end?
Yep, I figured I would let them get it this time. Cone. And that. All right, so we got the left side, a cone, and then back. All right.
Will you live to see the end?
Here we go. Whew. Good thing we have 2 paladins. All right. To the left. I think I'm fine here. Yes. Oh, that's bad. So cone. And then those. All right. Oh, the Reaper LB3, baby! All right. And then a cone from the back.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, this is bad. Oh shit. They just fell off the edge. All right, we've got this. Oh, GG.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
G fucking G. Oh. All right, I'm giving that to a healer. All right. Time to go. And then cutscenes. And there be Xenos. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. The Watcher. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
But what's Xenos gonna do? He's over there.
Played your role to perfection.
Oh?
Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
So he kills himself and Zodiark.
strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
There he is,
Not
Amon.
this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Talking about
I-
Zonde.
The star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
So what's going on now? Is it because Zodiac is gone that the world is going to fall to ruin? Yo, Piff, thank you so much for that host. I appreciate you. Here it comes.
At last.
What? Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Holy shit. Yo, Pip, how you doing? I just got done with a really hard boss fight. And it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you have witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Xenos now. Oh shit, did he claim Zodiark in the end? Just about to head to bed, but saw you were still alive still, so I thought I would host. All right, I appreciate you, dude.
I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Yeah, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. And make sure you have a good rest.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Nearly bought the other pack for Outer Worlds the other day. The second DLC? Is that what you're talking about? Hope will win the day. I think it's murder on... Yeah, it is.
We shall see.
Just walking right by. Well, it was the same price overall, wasn't it? As if you bought them both separate. Alright. I sense its presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. Alright. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. So... I think I know what's going on now. It just mostly comes into play as, rather than just the final days just happening, there was a cause to them. And that cause was the voice we heard. That's my guess. Also, I need to get in front now because I can't just like jump up there or fly. A little cheaper if you buy the 2-win pack with both in. Okay. By like what, $5, $10, something like that? I take it. Each for you. For both. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna need to mend my gear. Yeah, it was a tough boss fight. It was fun though. right. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Not much of it saving. We gotta save when you can. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. I like how in Discord, the thing Kai said, I put a no you emote reaction. Where is it? Yeah. Boom. Take that, Kai. And Zodiark is no more? Correct. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh? Are you alright? No. Nyan. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Alright. Have a great one, Pip. Thank you so much for joining, dude. I appreciate you, and I will be on tomorrow. So if you're around then, I'll see you tomorrow. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Lux. While I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. All right. All right, I'll see you tomorrow then, Pip. Have a great one. Sleep well. All right, time to go up. So, how high up am I going then? Ranger. All right, so right there. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities. Okay, same thing. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Then we go slightly down, eh? Faintly glowing crystal. As you gaze, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heideling greatly. Oh. So that's why. That's why she kept getting weaker and weaker with every rejoining. Warmly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, Knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporits, though it's not clear who or what they are. Brightly glowing one. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. Oh? The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Oh, his memory's there. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm to Zodiark, so long as he remains imprisoned. Oh, we would never. Okay. I have a feeling it's so that way he would be at his strongest or something like that. Alright, Ishtola. Did you learn anything of import? Lots. Alright, so it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. It would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. And then cutscene! I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. So the moon was a prison for Zodiark himself. Holy shit.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Ethyrus. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts in hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
No, they were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. Okay. Alright. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, a closer study, stagnancy of aether, was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Huh. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, If Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, as reflections will share in its fate. Jeez. All that work. Now that's a tremor. Ah, it is ready. Oh? This way, if you would be so kind. Is it the ship? That big ass ship? Well, it's whatever that is, apparently. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Oh? You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Jeez, there's so much fucking lore going on. Quest complete. Holy hell. Alright, so, right now, before I continue, I am going to run over to the store and get some food. And it's just a quick short walk there, so give me like, I don't know, 15 minutes. And I will be back, guys. So, be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got my dinner. I got my dinner. And I'm going to turn off the camera while I eat. So here we go. The time has come for you to be on your way. You know, I'm gonna keep the camera on until I get a cutscene. You know, speaking cutscene. Alright. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Alright, cool. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Alright. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand of then? All right. So basically where I did the whole thing, yeah. All right. I'm gonna wait for my HP to go up a little bit. All right. All right, so let's do this. All right, so onward. Yeah, jeez. Not even halfway through and everything goes wrong. Holy shit. This expansion is just something big right now. So then up there. No, you ain't catching me. I'm too fast for you. I have a mount. They already lost interest in me. So is the sun on the other side of the earth then? Because I'm not seeing it anywhere right now. I need to go over that way. Ah, I see them now. The Watcher. The place we seek is just ahead of the Grot. I don't know. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. That is not the thing I wanted to use. That's the one I wanted to use. So right this way. Chloropho's Grot. Something like that. How did I know? All right. Just make sure I don't get overwhelmed. He's just about dead. Very murdered. So close. All right. And then the Watcher. All right. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi. Okay. Draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? Alright. So over there, and then a cutscene, I see. Spongoi. Spongoi. Hey, manifested. Argos, eh? Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. The most fascinating creation of Heidelins, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, getting reflections. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. I almost said schism. All right. So heading back out the way we came in. Haha, I dodged. You can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Both of them lost interest. Huzzah. I have won the day. Then we have those weird ass things. I have no idea what to make of those things. But hey, there's life on the moon. Alright. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argo's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Alright. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So, perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Rianger wait here. Alright. Here we go. Alright, so really quick, I'm gonna take a few bites of my dinner and whatnot. So, be right back, guys. Of course, while I'm eating. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emeratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh. Another two? Oh, okay, no. They're just combining, maybe? Or getting rid of those reflections. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Speak with Thancred. Hopefully this turns into a speaking cutscene so that way I can actually eat. Alright, Thancred. Please be speaking cutscene. Something tells me it's not now. Also, this place, though.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere.
It is!
Right?
Here we go.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety! Our time is come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. All right. They must be the Loporrits, mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Whee! That's a lot of damage. Let's go get that Aetherite. Also, this freaking music. Oh. I don't remember which Final Fantasy this is from, but probably 4, since a lot of this is based around 4. Yo, Elite Strokes, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Is that a gem trader? It is. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we are. Mender. All right, now I need to go back up. Can I jump? I can. Okay, dope. With the epic magic cards, yeah, I know it makes no sense. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Also, I need to go down. Oh, there you are. Hello. Chipper Loporrit. Hum hum hum. Okay. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Already lost sight of the one. Yeah, so Endwalker, the newest expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, just released on Friday. And I'm not even halfway through yet. 84. I'm almost halfway through it. Mlem, mlem, mlem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Alright, and they're gone. Off they go. You're good. Just bought Christmas presents and they are hilarious. Ooh. Vlad, you have met the space bunnies. Yes, I have. Also, how you doing, Drake? I turned off my camera so that way I could actually eat dinner, and none of the speaking cutscenes are long enough. You're doing good. Glad to hear it. But yeah, Christmas is coming up, and gifts. I have I think I have all the gifts for everyone right now. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, so I'm almost halfway through the game. Well, you know, the expansion, Drake. What? Oh, shit. Ah! I forgot about that. Okay. When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Love it. Lol, no close yet? What do you mean? I might be misunderstanding what you just said. You just got halfway and you are about 5 hours ahead of me. Really? Yeah, halfway would be level 85. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. This is my second day of playing this. Well. Looks like you beat us here. Massive, you can say. Oh, yeah. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Yas. A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? Children? Oh, snap. They're basing it off of the size of the Ascians, aren't they? This isn't a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? Yes, you're just a wee baby. I mean, says you. No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. They bought a puzzle box which contains money, but it's inside of a box that's inside a box that's inside another box, which are all duct taped and wrapped. Oh, snap. Whoever you give that to, I hope they have a fun time with that. If you could run along back to the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. I want to make them cry. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. All right, to the entrance, to the walls, to the walls. Going up there, up. Okay, I figured it out. That's not hard. So Drake, you're about 5 hours ahead of me, huh? Yeah, this is, like I said, this is my second day of playing this. I played it Friday and I'm playing it today. Yeah, I was where you are last night before bed. Ah. This doesn't hurt, does it? Nah. Nah, psych, son. I'm glad this expansion's gonna take a while, but I kind of wish I had all week off for it, though. And dude, I gotta tell you, that first trial was a fucking tough one. Oh yes, and then everyone else has normal gifts, all because I was gifted the same puzzle box 365 days ago, and it took you 30 minutes to unlock. Nice.
Introductions are in order.
Maybe 4 hours depending on how fast you go. I'm pretty slow and I did MSQ roulette. I have not touched roulette at all. Yeah, Drake, would you agree that the first trial in this was a fucking tough one? Because I would definitely say that. What ended up happening was we died quite a few times because we didn't get the one mechanic with the dots. Need to get your paladin leveled. Ah. Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see Zodiark at quest level 83. The meteors? Yeah. Where he like circles the arena right there, and then you have these like arrows that are pointed down. They kind of show you like what looks to be astrology of sorts. And then you have to find the spots that are not going to get nuked. It took a while for not everyone to die. Oh yeah, this wrecked you as well. The spin though, your brain can't handle that. The spin was kind of rough, I will say that, but it was, you could still live through that over the other one. But eventually I was able to get the spin down to a science. Because it only turns, what, 90 degrees. So, yeah, a 90-degree turn is actually quite easy to work with for me. However, it was those three directions and trying to figure out where not to stand. Okay, so it was the first time I had no idea what the mechanic was. Second time, same thing. We died, but somebody in the group figured it out, saying that it was probably those symbols in the back, you know, that looked like astrology and whatnot. So essentially from that point on right there, I saw them then, because I wasn't looking before. I was looking at the arrows and trying to figure out the mechanic on the floor, not off in the distance. But when I saw that, I saw the one that was like the weird, basically the weird Tetris shape. And so I read it, I saw what it looked like, and I went to the location I thought was not going to get hit. Turns out it was the opposite. So I figured that out, told everyone. And well, we won it, not that time, but the time after that. quarter turn, but with the double AoEs, killed everyone. Oh. Okay, so there was one person there. There was one person in our group there. He was a Reaper. He got hit by like so many AoEs. I guess it just didn't click for some of those things going on right there. Or he wasn't paying too much attention because new job, you know what I mean? So it's possible. I'm not blaming the guy because eventually we won. But he died so many times in the last run. And I'll tell you right now, we went in there with 2 paladins. The other paladin ended up DCing. We got a new tank. He was a paladin. So it was technically 3 paladins. And boy, was I glad we were paladins, because I used that one arms skill where basically if everyone is behind me, they take 80% less damage. I take 100% less damage. And all the stack markers we got as a bum rush at the end there. Yeah, wings of arms or some shit like that. I forget, but yeah. Oh my god, we just got bum rushed with those right there, and it didn't help that we had 2 sages, which are 2 barrier healers. We kind of needed a pure healer there as well. So, you know, you want to level your pally because the wings look so amazing, right? And it's also 100% damage reduction. Obviously, attack notwithstanding there, not, you know, it has to be an attack that's not gonna overpower that in some way because of mechanics and stuff like that. Got to level 45 today on Pally. Yeah, mine is now 85. And I can't wait to get 90 to use all of my super attacks. Oh boy. I can't wait to rain down swords. I hope to get them to 50 soon so you can start the main roulettes. Do it. Fucking do it, dude. Oh, okay. Are you a machinist going through this right now? Because I remember you said you loved machinist a lot. Yes. Okay, I thought so. All right. Can you give me, I don't know, the rest of this cutscene to play so that way I can eat dinner really quick and then I can talk? I need to get something in my stomach, and I've been trying for like a good half hour now. So I will talk in a second. You're still here? Yes, I am. But I need this cutscene to play because it's a talking one and I need to get food in my stomach. I'll talk to you guys in a sec. Burb.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, The celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel, masquerading as a moon, are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Oh my gosh. I'm over here dying right now. They definitely added a lot more comedy into this since I want to say the comedy really started in like the patch content going from Shadowbringers to this.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Comedy and smooth jazz, right?
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers to be.
Still don't have the answer as to who kept dropping off the stuff for them. All right. Quest complete. I am attuned to this, right? Good. There's a reason for this. I have 3 of these things that I need to put on now. And I want to put on my glamour immediately. Or else that's going to become an issue. All right. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That coat looks pretty cool. But I'm not gonna wear it. Boom. All right, now back to that. Dry keeping notes is still something you've got to do. You just write them out in much longer and more entertaining fashion. Notes? Notes for what? How dare you? Wait, oh shit. We gotta go back up. That's one downside. If I could fly, this wouldn't be a downside. But alas, we're not there yet. So the entire moon is the ship then, is what we're being told here. That's interesting. I was trying to pay attention to the story. Sorry, Rex. My gosh. Something about D&D. I've never played D&D before. Not once. The notes are about you, Vlad. No! You. All right, Hemingway. I mean, Livingway. Wonder if that's a joke. What is this? Purple carrot juice. Okay, so it's just... Okay. Right then, now that you're here, we need to... Wait, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Ways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. How dare you? My gosh. Tisk tisk, children. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the cafetorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Alright, we're going over there then. And it's down. Is there a thing over there? I can't tell. I'm hoping that's a no. Shit. Door? Maybe? Where the fuck am I going? I am confusion. Hopefully that's a door. I'll find out when I get over there. East or west are doors on lower. Okay, cool. Dope. That, not gonna lie, just based off its design, it was a little hard to tell. Whoa. Whoa, I've seen that before. And that. Okay, yawning way. They look the same as the main one you entered into when you got there. Fair enough. It's an enemy. These might be it. These are enemies. Holy shit. Okay. How did enemies get in here? How dare they? Let's see. Oh, I don't need to be up here actually. This is Final Fantasy IV music. Okay, he's gonna die. He's gonna die very dead. What just happened? Did I kill him and not realize it? Or did that person falling on him damage him that much? Just killed guys for 14 minutes in there because of that. No doubt. But I can come back here at any time. Welcome to the Cafetorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error. After many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from the invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. Wait, I must insist that you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here. Don't worry, I can words. And you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. Right. Silence. I'm sorry. We're not going up. Maybe. No, maybe we are. Yo, imagine hop, skipping, and jumping. Yep, we were going up. Okay. Storage crate. Alright. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The ominous crimson carrot. Jeez. I'll take the unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Sure? On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Okay. No need to be sorry. It was just really confusing when I realized you'd stop talking. Why is it so quiet? Yeah, no, sorry. I was typing to my girlfriend. I'm sorry. All right. So did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Blah. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Oh, okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. What the fuck is this carrot? I took the orange one. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. You picked blue. What the fuck did blue give you? I'm kind of scared now. This one was like orgy on a stick. Holy shit. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us lopperates. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. That's the crimson one, I guess. Dream carrots to help with sleep. Oh. Wait. Blue makes you see things like math and the cosmos. The end says, as things begin to fade from your mind, you left with this, 42. Oh my god, really? So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlan. Charlan, what in blazes is that? Ah, there it is, that smooth jazz. Oh yeah. Yeah. Right. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. Right. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents. Well now. Drake. Is this where the Charlans are sending everything? The forum? I don't know if I'm piecing 2 and 2 together here and getting 4 or 6 right now. You're gonna head to bed? All right. Have a great night, Elite. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. It's as the more they talk and the more I think about, it's not Common Core. What do you mean by Common Core? Oh my god. The new math? Yeah, fuck that. No, the more I'm reading this conversation right here, the fact that they kept getting new things all the time, every time they woke up, books, and considering the fact that they're so tight-lipped, the forum, about what their plans are and this duty. Yeah. I'm piecing 2 and 2 together here. So again, I'm either getting 4 or I'm getting 6 right now. Because they have yet to say who keeps sending them the shit. And the Charlans are sending a lot of things somewhere. The only question, okay, so I have this one, and I have this point, and I have this point. I'm missing the in between, how they're getting it sent there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to finish it to find out for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna start this message over. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficacy. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named cooking way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, garoons, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Man, I can't tell you how many Americans have no idea what the fuck a garoon or present continuous verb conjugations even means. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? I can tell you what present continuous verb conjugation means. Do tell. Tell for the rest of the class. When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Which is fair. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, or critics, sorry, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Alright, and carrot juice. I mean, they are rabbits, so, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Carrots, you know how it is. Ah, yes. Pants. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Clothing production. Yeah, I'm gonna head this way. This way. Yeah, I love how the big ass ship that's supposed to take us all safely to a new star is just filled with monsters. I just need to get past him. Can I just... Yes, I can. Dope. Alright. Here we are. The apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them. But I'll regale you with the details another time. A verb is an action word. No way! A conjugation is basically how you adapt a verb to the sentence it's in. Present continuous is when a verb is actively happening. So, so some examples would be, I am eating, I am flying, I am walking, I am dying. Stop dying! It's a verb that is in the present tense and is ongoing. Yeah, like I said, you'd be surprised how many, actually, you probably wouldn't be surprised how many Americans don't even understand that concept right there. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficacy, I presume. This has been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I was doing some more action stuff right now. Rather than going around and basically getting a tour of this ship. You don't think anyone who's not learning or has learned another language knows what conjugation means? Conjunction. Nailed it. Conjunction. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Bloodlust. Oh boy. An outfit that embodies my
bloodlust.
I want to do that now. Embodies your what? This will only take a moment. I gotta see what happens from this. Nice bird. Ha, right? Really? I'm gonna go in with the assumption that the outfit is the same no matter what you choose. There we are, all finished. A perfect outfit if I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to... No! No! Son of a bitch. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area of effect. Speak with the restless Loperit to restore you or prolong the garment change. What the fuck am I doing here? So it lasts 30 minutes. So basically we have to stay in here. Why though? What the fuck? Oh no. So that's visible no matter what I do. Sad. Sag. Much sag. Alright, Jubilant Loperit. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course. It would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Alright. Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's the same outfit no matter what. This should do. So, slightly different. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried of how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what what we've come up with. Of course. Naturally. I'm assuming it's the same outfit again. Hopefully this glamour gets taken off soon. I don't like it. Yes, same outfit. Fine, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we loporits in your eyes. No doubt, your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh, how do they look? How much am I gonna laugh? Oh, God. I'm not the only one with a face mask, thankfully. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we depart. Ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most unbecoming. All the exact same face mask. ... I think it's past time we return these clothes. Oh, thank God, I can go back to actual fashion. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others... I'm going to tell Tutaru you said that. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by tradition or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we've memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by showering you with our baubles and frippery. I've never heard of frippery before. Thinking it was for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Wow. Not that I'm aware of. Okay. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world rather than divide our efforts across 14, and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living way, might we have leave to explore Best Ways Burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off, shall we? All right. Okay, so now I've technically been to 4 different locations, and there's still 2 more. I need to see what the fuck those are. Fidgeting Loporrit. But my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait. You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty convinced that their names are based off of Hemingway. I'm very convinced, actually. Not pretty convinced. Very. So off we go. These are big steps, and I wonder who they were made for. Because it wasn't normal humans. Best ways burrow. All right, so I'm not going up there anymore. I'm going over there. Okay, I see you. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Blah, 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 blah. Lux MegaMad, eh? Crikey. Even your names are amazing. Well, Lux, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Yes. So, we just unlocked the residential district of Ishgard. Now we already have one on the moon. Sorry, Drake. I'm getting this one. Uh-oh. Sure, good luck with that.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no! Sent me anyway. Okay.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
What? His head, it's on backwards. I remember that. Oh?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
Makes sense.
This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
It's Charlene.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
He's getting suckered into it again.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Oh, snap.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
And off they go. So, did they continue their conversation unabated, like not even realizing I was there, or did they just move because they realized I was there? Gosh, that was embarrassing. You go sleeps now, but it is late, so say hi to Mickey Mouse for me. Hi, Mickey Mouse, for Rex Titan. All right, have a great one there, Rex. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you so much for that raid earlier. Appreciate you. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since residential quarters are now closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it provides it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Yeah. Housing, the residential district under construction. I wonder what we're getting next. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestaway's Burrow via the teleporter. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many people as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. And then I guess I'm going back down, huh? They're fighting elaborate? What? I am so confused. Teleport me. It's not doing it. How dare. Jumpification. Growing way, I found you. Good, you're here. Through this door is greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Jeez, what is this turned into? Also, how many enemies are in here? I feel like quite a bit. That's the trees they built up. Points for trying. Points for trying. I kind of feel bad. Are those supposed to be based off of carbuncles because of the ears? Then I have to go up? Okay, okay. Here we go. Growing way. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? All right. I didn't see any. Wait. You don't mean those crystals out there are? Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. But after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical shape. The most spherical of spheres. There we go. And I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could just stretch yourself. There's a stretch. That was a piss poor stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? I have an idea where this is going. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Yep. All right. So then I guess we have to fight things, right? Hemingway. I was thinking, Lux, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we first created the moon's sole purpose, when we were first created, there we go. The moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Man, I still can't believe we've only been alive, but the human race has only been alive for 2,000 years. Right, this may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt. That bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. The fuck was that? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh no. Much joyous humming indeed, I guess. Here we go. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. Huh? Alright, I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Oh, is that why I'm getting sunburn? Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the greatest. Yep, this is definitely a very, very, very slow port to this game right now. There was something else I wanted to talk to you about. Oh, right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate. Everything worked out as it did. Well, it's more lore still, at least. Oh, it's a cutscene. All right, cutscene, let's do this. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Blah blah. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, says I. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Yeah, it's obvious it's Charlene at this point. Unless there's something else that they're trying to keep from me or make me believe it's them and it's not actually them, it's Charlene. It is clear now that that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our home and its reflections. And I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Okay. Thancred! Back to old tricks, naturally. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. I'm going the wrong way. All right. Now I'm doing this traveling right here, so that way it doesn't cost me. Okay, it's only 70. Fuck it. Let's do it. No! No! Yeah, I said fuck it. Let's go. All right, how do I teleport up there now? Okay, okay, I see it. I see a thing. I need it. And I saw it by complete accident. Wee! Mine. Give. Thank. Brr, 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 brr. Okay, was it that one I could teleport from? That one specifically? Yes, it is. Maybe? Maybe. Yes, yes it is. Teleporter. Yes, upper burrows. Wait, I still need to go down? What? Okay, where the fuck are they? If they're not up here. They're up there, aren't they? Right. All right. Found you. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm still searching. Yep, I'm surveying the land. As he's going up there. I'm basically following him, I guess. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestaway's burrow. Hello? There we go. So, yeah, up there. I saw the picture and saw he was right about where Zodiac used to be. So I'm guessing we're heading over there. And back up we go. Or to there first. Doge is right over there. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. So I have to stalk him again. Well, not. This is the first time I'm stalking him. Safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Blah 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 blah. Yep. All right. Hmm? All right, cool, cool. Any second now, he'll turn around. Or not? Nope, that he is. Who's there? Dot dot dot. Huzzah! Nope. All right. Dope. Duty complete.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Only a portion of it.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Oh. Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder.
Yep.
Who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Yeah, his life's not been easy.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Algebra? I did that in school. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
They're watching us.
What are they saying? Curse these ears. I've heard bugger all. No matter. We've got our plans.
I don't know what that means, but we'll find out at some point. Alright, Urianger. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. Nay, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Yas. Let's do it. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestaway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days. But I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. Yep. To make clear our resolve to the Loprits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Only one? Also, the fuck are those? I didn't see those on my way over before. Daphne? What if I told Fred that she was over here? Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Sure. Right over there. Time to protect. Uh-oh. What? Oh, no. Okay. Whoo, shit. Yeah, so, that was definitely a thing. I'm gonna help this guy too. Almost done. There we go. Ten out of 10. Oh, destination. Ah, he healed. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. And he ran away! No, he's right there. ... Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink. Every ons as efficacious, there we go, as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Lux, Urianger. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into the crater. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Lux. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. Oh. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Lux alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we Loprits. And we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient, suspiciously convenient. Well, I suppose I should be going then. Phew, good. I mean, yes, very good. Let us not keep you then. She said she would be waiting for you in Greatest Endsvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Worry not, Lux. I shan't be long. Alright. And I'm just gonna fucking teleport because, oh my god. Could you imagine not teleporting in 2021? Alright. So they're trying to hide stuff from us and use Urianger at every chance they get for it. To what extent? I have no idea. Mopping way. All right, Ishtola. Oh, Lux, we thought you would be away for far longer. Blah 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 blah. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem is, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You could try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter. So you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Wow. Crude. Try lobbing your balls at him. What the fuck? Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Jeez. Quick, try lobbing your balls at him. Right there. Mini game time, right? Search your surroundings from... Yes. Got him. What happened? No! Are you kidding me? Gosh dang it. I figured it was because they were running. running away? Ow, that's smarts. This was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Okay, so that was him. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Oh my god. They had to realize what the fuck they were putting on this. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. I'm there. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loprit around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. But they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be more help. But if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. All right. I'm a little tired of this section of the game. I want the story to continue. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him, but then he said no. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier. But did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Bunnies indeed. And yeah, I'm a little tired of this section of the game right now, Rat Pack. Especially lobbing balls. Hopefully this is the last one. Oh, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help. And that's what I'll do. The archives are... The fuck is that? Right. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza. The eastern wing. Follow me. You can't get back in since 6 p.m. Oof. Wait. Did you beat it or no? Or you're still waiting to beat it? I suspect the Loprits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Yeah, this section is very slow. You beat it. Did the extra dungeons, got Flight on the Moon, then took a break. Ah, I see. All right, so we gotta go up. I'm a teleport. No, I never use these. What the fuck are these? I don't know. I never use those skills. quite funny, really. To the burrows. By burrows, I mean like the top row. Oh, is this where we fight the Loprit? All right, growing way. I'm gonna grab a drink really fast. All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? All right. Give me 1 second. All right. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as well as you know. As you well know. There we go. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes. Yes, we did, but... the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decreed the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all the happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh boy. Are those grenades? No, that's a carrot thing. Okay, never mind. It looked like a grenade, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just floating on top of the book. Alright, do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out and split up and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. All right, things are getting a bit spicier now. It's about damn time. Holy shit. All right. Yay! They helped. He's too powerful. Damn right I am. Boom, baby. Okay, we have to save them. All right, so now we head to the entrance, I guess. What do we got here? True character, alluring Alag, name that way. All right, here we go. Let's do this. And maybe that wasn't the way. Oh no, shit, we still gotta go up. All right, never mind. I thought it was down just a little bit. But no, I was wrong. All right, good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. All right.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
All right, give me one sec. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Escape. The prisoners or guests are escaping. Yep. Action. Pretty much what they were saying.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Yeah, we fast.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
You passed what I passed what you hated most, the stealth sections. You absolutely hate those. Oh, where you have to hide behind rocks and stuff like that. Yeah, that one was kind of those ones. But the one with Thancred earlier, when you first get into Garlemald, that one was actually quite fun.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary,
I wonder who said that.
uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Yeah, if I wanted to play a stealth game, you'd play Metal Gear Solid. Props for them trying, though, at least, you know?
There can be no doubt that that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
One of the Garlemald, Aether quests is stealth and you hate it. Well, I'll get to it at some point.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
Shepherd the various races. Yes.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Bow, bow, bow. This music though, right?
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion.
Oh snap, he's right.
Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
How the fuck do you tell them apart, Urianger?
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Bow, 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 bow.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
Oh snap. Getting deep up in here.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Yeah, what the fuck does Urianger mean?
For thee.
There's that ink.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium.
Compendium.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Lovely.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Oh shit.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Hey, it's the flower. Orange this time. That flower, how came it into your possession? Blah, 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 blah. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery to even us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Benefactors?
Agreed.
Oh, yeah.
The Charlean Forum, yes?
Yep. I called it. Oh.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Pretty much.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
So we go back, like, it's, you go to the forum and go, so we accidentally found out what you guys were planning this entire time because we came across the other party involved with it. And then they're like, what are you talking about? And then you explain and they're, oh, fuck, man, they know. So let me guess, it's the Charlayans that make that big triangle ship on the logo. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Alright. Please tell me I'm going back down now. Returning home, thank God. Right. With the Loporits in Ernionge's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I'm assuming the next two areas are going to be basically getting further and basically closer and closer to the final days of sorts. My assumption, of course. Sweeper. Exit to the Nethergate. All right, we're back. Alright. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. Oh, one sec. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. All right. And we're here. We be back. I guess we're going right into there. So yeah, Endwalker has its slow points, for sure. But it's also got some really fucking spicy news. No? There we go. Some real spicy story stuff. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. And so, we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. There we go. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers to have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them must have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. There we go. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Pixie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Makes sense. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the Moon and the Telophoroi? And here it is, where you explain everything. The final days are upon us. Sorry. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Taru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Alright, if they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Alright. Pray, forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vitor Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. So, he's an enemy to all now. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. It's orange. That's okay. Now we're going back to Charlayan. All right. Aldessian Annex, let's do this. And Kryl. Welcome back, Lux. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite. Exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait. Oh yeah, we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. All right, main hall it is. Destination and the map. Yeah, I seriously have no idea what's going to happen in the future of this expansion now. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Ariane be joining us? Nah. Nay, I say. Nay, says I. There we go. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Lux can explain way better than I. It's a lot of talking right there. From the main character. Oh my gosh, still talking? What? What is this? The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that, that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratians' creation magics. But we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Here we are. It's public now, so, you know, nothing really to say past that.
Order, I say.
Order! Order in the court!
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talofferoi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Indeed they are.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
But first.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Broken! And now they can speak freely.
Master Le Veilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself."
Shit. That's news to me.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Le Veilleur to oversee this initiative.
Master Le Veilleur.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Well, we got our answers. I guess they're going back into for a meeting again, maybe? I don't know.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Naturally. Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
And that's why he said that they would know if the final days were upon them.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save
there's
is
the
not
line.
wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
All right.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
A dozen winks, huh?
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
So what comes next then? I find myself really wanting to, keep playing it and not stop. I need to go that way. There it be. Yump. All right. Here we go. I guess time for some sleep. Kyle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, Maybe with luck, we'll rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yas. And this starts a cutscene. Yep, called it. An image of the final days again. All right, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, so I joined and your counter was 10 hours, 40 minutes roughly. And now it's 13 hours, 2 minutes. You're almost to where I was at. But I have not, yeah, got much further, been AFK a lot making dinner. And coming back every 15 minutes to click a button. Dude, I'm doing this, I'm finishing this cutscene and then probably calling it there because it's 9:30. I need to take a shower and then get back to this tomorrow. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, I get to choose? Alright. Which means this is another one of those cutscenes that I have to see like multiple times. It's hard. I don't know. Graha wins. Alright. It was wherever the mouse stopped. I wish there was a way I could just like use the scroll wheel to and whatnot. That's what you did?
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Did you choose him or did you do it kind of more randomized like I did?
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
You chose him because of Shadowbringers. Ah.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man.
Heh, this is a video game. I don't know what you're talking about.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
All of it?
And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
Basically, he just wants time. Time with his friends.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
But yeah, so Drake, now this cutscene, you can go back into an inn to that book right there and watch it over and choose everybody's name and get the, you know, get all of the various cutscenes. A short while earlier, in the Alamegan Quarter. Hey, there goes the red mage guy.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
So who's that?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Is that her brother? Meanwhile, in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
He's in Ishgard now.
Well, what have we here?
Uh-oh.
Hey, are you all right?
Walking aimlessly?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
He has good intuition, I'm not gonna lie. Thavnair first. Oh shit. All right. So now, yeah, shit's starting to hit the fan. We're gonna find out what's going on in Thavnair next, it looks like. People are about to start dying to monsters, aren't they? All right. Anyway, 13 hours is, I'm pretty sure, plenty for the day. So we're gonna end it here, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and have a great night. You too, dude. So we're gonna find someone to host up in the meantime. Let's see who's live right now. And it's likely not gonna be a Final Fantasy XIV stream, simply because I don't know where they're at. I don't want to see where they're at. I would feel bad not talking in their chat and everything. If they're further, you know, you're almost in the ether. Good luck, dude. Good freaking luck. So let me see if there's someone else I can send over to.